Oopie! I still can't believe they've done this, though. A little tear in my eye, I do. Oh my god, that crazy look in his eyes. Jesus. I miss Aymeric. I wish I could just see him whenever I want. I just want to go sit with him. I'm still not over the fact I literally changed my home point. Oh my god, what am I like? Because it was so convenient to have it in Limsa to hang out with everyone, but now it's not. Now my home point is Foundation. Oopie! Shall I just hop straight in? Hopefully the reading goes well today. I call upon the power of a primal for the greater good, conscious all the while that I do so at grave cost to the land. I reason that it is a necessary evil, and willingly shoulder the burden of my sin. In suggesting that such crimes can be justified, you may argue that I presume too much, but you must surely see that I am aware of the magnitude of my transgressions. Not so the Nath. They summon their deity for no greater purpose than to expand their dominion. To a scion of the Seventh Dawn, one sworn to eliminate the primal threat, the distinction you draw seems questionable at best, but the fact remains that my own grandfather risked unleashing the power of the 12 in an attempt to prevent the calamity. Thus, while I may not condone your actions, I at least understand them. Not so the Nath, as you so rightly put it. If they truly seek naught but territorial gain, I can only conclude that they are ignorant of the ruinous consequences of their god's insatiable appetite. The longer this primal is suffered to exist, the greater the suffering it will cause. It must be destroyed. How lightly you propose the destruction of this god, Master Alphino, a being of whom we know not. Has it occurred to you that you may be sending the Warrior of Light to her death? No, You have the right of it, Estinian. 'Twould seem it is I who am guilty of presuming too much. Does Estinian care about me? Pray forgive me, Lilith. I do not fear my duty. Lilith is brave. Wait. Lilith need not face this foe alone. Like her, I am blessed with the Echo's protection, and may do battle without fear of primal influence. Let me bear this burden. Ha! Do you truly imagine yourself a second Warrior of Light? Remind me, how many primals have you faced, my lady? Not that it matters, we know not where this god resides, or how to challenge it, unless you mean to pray until it appears? Oopie. Estinian makes a valid point. Let us speak with the Vath, and learn how best to secure an audience with their deity. In this, at least, I may be of assistance. The young lord certainly appears eager to prove his worth. Oopie. Put this idea from your minds, generous hunters. If you meet with our god, then he will have your souls. Surely you're not so generous as that. Imagine. Wish to meet our god? Offer yourself as a sacrifice, and you will soon be brought before him. We would mourn the loss of such generous hunters, however. We are Vath. We are the non-mind. We do not hear the one-mind's thoughts. We cannot predict their will. You are generous hunters, yes? Many gifts you have brought, but not enough for all Vath to enjoy. Maybe you could bring us just one more? We are very fond of Nanka flesh. Yes, the meat of a young Nanka would make a fine repast. Right. Probably not. You can't do breakfast, really? Yeah. No, that makes sense. Especially with being nervous as well. I get it. I get it. I also love how this is my favorite mount in the game. There are so many cool mounts in this game, and I'm like, no, I want this blue-looking deer. That's really the only mount I need. I don't really care about any others. Although, there's also, like, I guess the male version of this. And, I noticed in Kurthas there's, like, a different version of it still. No shame. It's just funny to me. Because I know there are so many really cool-looking options. And I'm just like, give me the cute deer, please. We, Vath, do enjoy our Nanka flesh. Have you been out hunting yet? Yer, I have. Sometimes simple and cute is the best. True. Another gift for the Vath? So unexpected. Yes, you will have more of the words you strange hunters hunger for. Listen now. The senses of the One Mind are enmeshed by the Overmind. What one sees, all see. What one feels, all feel. Alert a single Nath, and the whole hive is alerted. To reach our god undetected is all but impossible. Oh. Right. That's good. That's lovely. The Vath are wont to allude to certain concepts without explanation, but I believe I'm beginning to grasp a few of the fundamentals. From what I understand, the king-like Overmind sits at the center of Nath society, and its presence somehow allows its subjects to communicate without need of word or gesture. These Nath, the ones who inhabit the larger hive, are known as the One Mind, and it was by their combined will that the primal was summoned. Those who reside in this smaller hive, however, are the Vath, or the Non-Mind, who, for reasons that yet escape me, seem to have been excluded from the telepathic bond which connects their Nath counterparts. I'm already so confused. What do you mean? Thus are the Vath ignorant of the One Mind's thoughts and intentions, and of the nature of their own god. In summary, we have wasted our time. Not so. Perilous though it may be, the Vath did furnish us with one certain method of approaching the primal, as sacrifices. Should we allow ourselves to be captured in the environs of the colony, the Nath will bring us before their deity to make an offering of our souls. The question is, because I was doing the Dragoon job quest yesterday, right? But I got stuck. I'm probably gonna see it. When am I gonna be able to get to that area? Because it's so strange to me that the game is like, oh, all these job quests are available to you, but then I have to go to an area that I can't get to. So why would you give me the job quest? It's pretty far away. That's so weird. Why would they do that? Because I literally got a pop-up now saying the next one was available as well, but I can't even do the current one. That's so strange. I was just reminded because it did pop up with like, the next job quest is now available. And I'm like, is it? Is it really? Forgive me, but let us be clear about what it is that you propose. You mean to say that you would deliberately provoke the Nath, surrender yourself into what might generously be termed their custody, and then wait until their god arrives to claim your soul? Aye, that fairly well describes my plan. You will join me in this endeavor, will you not, Lilith? I don't think I have a choice. Judging by the great risk you took to prevent the summoning of Saint Shiva, you are not a woman to err on the side of caution. True. Would that I could fight at your side, warrior of light, but the power of the dragon is no protection against primal influence. Forgive me, but I must remain here with Master Alphino. I think he likes me. Then it is settled, Lilith. You and I shall challenge the guards at the entrance to the colony. Once the hive is roused, we shall feign a brief show of resistance, and then allow them to take us prisoner. Right. I think Astinian cares about me. Not me having an Astinian moment. It's fine. It's so fine. Oh my god. Too many elves and men in this game. Oopie! Not this! Lambie, you're in danger. Please. Just standing there waiting. Oh my god. Let me save my man. Intruders, your lives are forfeit. Run, Lambie. Run. There we go. Oh, never mind. That it? Yes. Saved you. I love Lambertains. Which was it Moogle who said it? I think it was. Moogle was like, wouldn't the name be like French? So wouldn't it be like a French pronunciation? Which it probably would be. And also that might be oh, oopie. That might be his last name. And not his first name. I think it was also Moogle who said that. Because they call him Professor Lambertaint, right? So would that be his last name then? Ayo, Professor. You've chosen to ignore it. You know what? That is so valid. The thing is, like, if that's his last name, like, what would his first name even be? Because he only has the one name. They haven't given him a first name and a last name. First name Professor. Imagine. We think that he's a professor, but that's actually just his first name. That's just his name, not his profession. The Overmind must by now be aware of our intrusion. Let us press on into the hive and ensure that we have our host's undivided attention. Oopie. You're not even a part of the quest. Got it. Oh. What do you mean wait for her? She's literally right here. Oh, oopie. I should have known. I should have known. I saw him and I was like, he's probably gonna attack me. It's okay. That's okay. So... Oh, up? I'm confused. What do you mean up? Oh, okay. I guess this is slightly higher than where I was. I inspired you to finish up some ether currents. Go on. Going to do a last minute day trip to Insomnia tomorrow, but there's 0 trains running from London. Oh. Oh, I forgot that that's now. Remember when I said I was going? Oopie. That should be sufficient. If we did not have our host's full attention before, we must surely have it now. Our audience with the Primal may be granted soon after our capture. Pray advise me once you have steeled your mind for the battle to come. Okay. You are prepared then. Am I? I don't know. I don't know. Hold here, Lilith. When next the Nath come, we offer no resistance. You were planning on staying on way later, but you just stood there staring at a wall in-game. You were like, nah, I gotta sleep. Yeah. Same, though. Surrender, intruders. There is no escape. It's true. It was like 2 AM. Alright. Guess I'll believe it. Enough. We surrender. We throw ourselves upon the mercy of your god. Okay. They seem eager to proceed. Good. When they take us before their lord, pray leave matters to me. If what I know of summoning rituals holds true, I shall be well placed to act. Mark the sound of the river rushing through the ravine behind us. Passing loud, is it not? I imagine the noise would serve to mask our escape should we need to withdraw temporarily. But you are prepared, are you not? I do hope so. If I were to be dragged away for sacrifice while you were haggling over the price of potions, I should not be amused. You when you played Ghost of Tsushima yesterday. Welcome in, Darren. How are you? Good morning. You love you've got a long weekend. You hate that it's stopping you from finding out if you got the job or not. Yeah. OP voiced cutscene. She is so beautiful. I forgot to... I forgot to change it to my Dragoon gear. Oops. Not me just realizing that now.
O Lord Ravana, master of the sacred blades, wrath of the colony, conqueror of the world.
She looks good though.
Our prayer. Pray grant unto your devoted children the gift of your divine presence.
He comes.
Ayo. This is a very dramatic entrance. Uh-oh. He reminds me of, Scyther. The Pokemon.
Speak and I shall listen. Oh, glorious general, we have captured intruders and would make unto you an offering of their life's blood. These feeble fleshlings dared to invade.
Not the
Natlands.
fleshlings.
Hear me, Lord Ravana. My companion and I did not come to contest your children's territory. We wished only to learn the reason you wage war against the dragons.
Thou wouldst flirt with death merely to satisfy thy curiosity. Wherefore should the glorious conquests of the Nath concern thee so, Elizem? Mayhap thine own kind struggle against the worms fareth poorly, and thou art desirous of a pact.
We crave no alliance, Lord Ravana. Only peace. We would bring an end to our war with the dragons. Yet so long as they remain embroiled in this conflict with your children, our goal shall remain out of reach. Never before have the Nath risen up in such numbers, and never yet with you at their head. Why do you lead them to war?
Thy question hath no meaning. To live is but to fight.
Okay.
Long have my children waited,
Not the smash.
gathering their strength in the shadow of thy ceaseless conflict. The Nath would see the Dravanians slain, and their territory secured. And by such fervent prayers am I now given form and purpose.
As I feared, your very existence is an obstacle to our goal. Since you are so fond of fighting,
Uh-oh.
we challenge you, Lord of the Nath. And should we emerge the victors, I would have you swear to withdraw your soldiers from Dravanian soil.
Thou art bold indeed to risk thy fleshy hide so readily. Very well. I, Ravana, fourfold master of the blade, do accept thy challenge.
Lovely.
But should I emerge the victor, I would have thee swear to serve in mine army till thy last breath is spent. Do you accept?
I do. And I believe the first bout is mine.
Lilith is making me want to eat my desk in this outfit. I'm not gonna lie. Kicking your feet in excitement for Ravana. Oh my goodness. Ayo. Sorry? Wait, have I seen this before? Oh my... Hello? Smash.
What is this?
Oh, I think I did see this.
Flesh.
Is aught amiss, my lord? Thou wilt not break thy word, I trust.
Mine oath is unbending as steel, little goddess. Thy ruse will but add to mine enjoyment.
This game truly went. We know what the community wants for real. So real. Mr. Krabs. Am I not joining this fight then?
I thought myself stronger. Mayhap with more crystals?
Uh-oh. Hi, Parrish. Welcome in. How are you?
Be thou god or maid, thou art nothing to me. And what of thee, mortal?
Oh no, I feel a sneeze.
Or craven?
Please. She looks so good in this outfit. Oh my goodness. Am I gonna die?
Oh, wonder then. Good! Mayhap thou will provide more sport than thy feeble companion.
Oh no. I'm scared. Really need to give this game a chance. Yes, Darren, I think you would love it, actually. Oh. Where did the others go? I see. Love that. Alright, who's helping me? Not the hard. At least I'm not tanking, so I feel like there's less pressure on me, maybe. It's the dramatic entrance again. I love that it's the same thing twice. Oh. Okay. Oh, not the all caps.
Dance to the song of ringing steel.
I don't know anything about this one, so I might die, but that's okay. Hello?
Furious as a blaze.
What does this mean? What's that? I'm so confused by everything. Damn.
Perish.
Oh, there we go. Perish. Ah, what is this? What does this mean?
Bleed.
Ah,
Feel my blades.
Jesus.
I am invincible.
Oopie.
Bleed. Wilt thou yield?
Huh? I'm so confused. I have no idea what's going on.
Take wing, ye souls of war!
Sorry if I'm not looking at chat, by the way. I'm trying to pay attention. Trying to figure out what's going on. Oh, there's a thingy here? Oopie. I mean, not realizing. Never mind. Do we fight this? I don't know. I'm hunched over again. Posture check, everyone. I do always try to keep an eye on the, like, chat to see if anyone is saying anything that I need to be paying attention to. Like the in-game chat, I mean. Oh, I guess we are supposed to kill those.
Prepare thyself. Rejoice in the glory of combat!
Not me dying.
Unyielding of the earth!
Hello? What is going on? Why am I not getting the little pop-up to, like, not... Uh-oh. Why does this always happen? Didn't kill enough butterflies? Alright. I'll kill more butterflies next time. My AirPods are acting up. Your alarm to wake up just went off. No. Oopie. Yeah, we're... Yeah. My AirPod... I need to... Hello? That's annoying. It's all, like, stuttery and crackly. That's fucking annoying. Okay. Not this. Hopefully it's fixed.
Dance to the song of ringing steel!
I'll keep an eye on the butterflies. To be fair to myself, I didn't even see the butterflies at first. Poopy.
Perish!
Perish. Ah.
Bleed! Feel my blades!
Oh.
Bleed!
Ah.
Wilt thou yield? Take wing, ye souls of war!
Oh. Hello? Can I just get the one closest to me? Hello? Oh. Not us all going to the butterflies now. Okay. Oh. hunched over again.
Prepare thyself! Rejoice in the glory of combat! Unyielding of the earth!
I like this music. Sorry, I'm being so, like, quiet and, like, not... Is this something I have to kill? No, maybe not.
Before me.
Oh god. No!
Feel my blades.
Died. I did die. I'm always so embarrassed when I die. Did we do it?
Thus does the sacred rite of combat proclaim the victor. I lay my blades at thy feet, child of man.
Nice. GG everyone. We died, but that's okay. Yay, we did it! Thanks for helping. Not me saying GG when everyone had already left. Whoopee. Oh, she's back.
You do not disappoint, warrior of light. Would that I had your skill in battle.
Bestie, I died.
I do begin to see why so many place their faith in you. For all his savagery, I do not think Ravana one to break his word. Provided the dragons do not trespass upon Nath lands, they should have little to fear of the Primal's biting blades. We have done well, have we not? Come, let us return to Vidofnir and share these glad tidings.
Right, I already forgot that was our objective. Oopie. No feeling bad for being quiet. Doing these trials and dungeons for the first time requires focus. I guess that's true.
Once more you achieve the impossible, bringer of light. But with every mortal heart that succumbs to fear and fury, another voice is joined to the chorus, beseeching divine succor. At their bidding, warring gods will shake the firmament, and your world will be consumed in the swelling storm of chaos.
Chaos baby take over. We all died. That's how it'd be in that fight. Yeah, I was very confused. But thanks for helping, pals. I appreciate it. I always feel a lot better when I know I have friends there. Even when there are also random people. I feel better with at least someone I know. I always feel like such a failure when I die, though. I'm like, oh, I failed. Great. Never since we first fought have I seen you draw upon the full extent of your power, and never from afar till this day. You were a marvel to behold, Lilith. Well, 'tis time we rejoined our companions. They will be eager to hear the tale, and to continue our journey. Lilith, Lady Ezale, thank the 12. Lilith looks so good in this outfit. I'm in love. Lord Ravana, you say? How curious that the Vath never mentioned his name. And you are quite certain he will keep his word. Okay. Forgot it was going automatically. There was honor beneath his savagery. That we survived the encounter at all was a miracle. A miracle I must attribute to Lilith. Except I died. Never did I doubt you, Warrior of Light. Unlike some. You were gone so long that Master Alphino here nigh lost his wits with worry, fretting like a maid for her sweetheart he was. Oh, that's cute. Also, thank you for that message, Emerald. I appreciate you. Estinian, was that truly necessary? I love them. Not truly necessary, but certainly true. What matters is that the primal is banished and our promise fulfilled. We should return to Vidofnir without delay. Lest you forget, this was but a means to secure an audience with the worm Hraesvelgr. These names are gonna trip me up. Nidhogg's minions will not be halted by idle chatter. Come now, we must make every moment count. That was a cute interaction between Estinian and Alfie. You are unkind, Estinian. For all his experience and intellect, Alphino is still but a boy. He was only teasing. It's fine. Not the sigh. Shall we be on our way to Enix Shrine, then? I would not have the dragons think that we have forgotten our bargain. Thou art returned, little one. Hast thou abandoned thine ill-conceived contest with the Nath? Nay, my friend, we return in triumph. By Lilith's hand was the beastman's god, Lord Ravana, laid low. In his overconfidence, the Primal swore to withdraw his followers from your lands in the event of his defeat. A promise we believe he will keep. The Nath shall trouble you no longer. The deity is slain, then. How didst thou contend with his biting blades? But the particulars matter not. Thou hast fulfilled thy promise, and I shall fulfill mine. Attend me, mortals. Hie? You unto the deepest reaches of morn, and there shall you find Halo, the altar from which you may begin your ascent to the summit of Sohm. Okay. Why are you Urianger? Please. But be fairly warned, the minions of Nidhogg shall not lightly suffer your presence on that sacred mount. By your struggles within the cavern shall I judge your party possessed of sufficient fortitude to proceed. Emeralds. We shall not disappoint you, Vidofnir. If memory serves, the Cavern of Morn is entered from the second floor of the central tower. Let us begin the climb. A wagon! Well done, little one. As promised, I shall open the way to Sohm summit for thee and thy companions. Oh. Whoopee. Heed me now, children of man. The domain you seek to enter hath not seen visitors of your kind in nigh on 1,000 years. Though I freely grant you passage, your presence will not be welcomed. Oopie. To my kin, this mountain is revered as holy ground and resting place both. Ware you the minions of Nidhogg during your ascent, for 'tis certain they shall take great offense at your intrusion. We are grateful for your warnings, gentle Vidofnir. My final words are for thee, Dragoon. Have care to keep the stolen power thou wieldest in check, lest it breed further despair. May or Estinian? Estinian? The way is open. Let us not tarry here. A moment. Shall we blindly forge on, knowing the dangers that await us? The Omen herself is said to guard this peak. Who's that? I do not fear Nidhogg's consort. Any dragon foolish enough to bar our path shall feel the sting of my lance. Spoken like a true butcher. Need I remind you that we are come to parley a peace? Let us be clear, heretic. 'Twas to save Ishgard and her people that I first lent my support to this doubtful venture, and 'tis for their sake that I go now to speak with Hraesvelgr. Hello. Not that. Why is it lagging? But I said nothing of Tiaman. Should the opportunity present itself to rid my people of one of their deadliest enemies, I shall take it. That is my duty as a Zur Dragoon. Way. You are beyond redemption. T. We will accomplish nothing by bickering. If we are to meet with Hraesvelgr, our path leads up the mountain. We shall defend ourselves if attacked, but avoid conflict wherever possible. What other choice do we have? Agreed. Go on, Estinian. You have the recommendation thing in your hotbar. It helps you find quests you haven't collected. Yeah, that makes sense. You woke up thinking today is Saturday. Hi, Erin. Good morning to you. Oh, another duty. Who's helping me? Who wants to help me? Oh, can I do this one with, NPCs? Is that what that means? On the final boss of the dungeon? Oh, I can do it with NPCs. Should I do that? Then I don't have to wait. Nah. I can wait. It'll be fine. I fear doing it with NPCs as DPS. Did this with NPCs is honestly really cool. As a DPS though, I feel like it's good with as a tank. Because you take the lead and you like take control of it. I have to let the NPCs do it. I feel like everyone's always doing their roulette and I'm just chilling in Limsa. Not doing anything. The main game for you is Dungeon. Love that. I should do it more. Lord did say he was gonna, like, make me do it every day, but he hasn't, so I haven't been doing it. You're trying to get better about doing them? I did them once. And that was it. Oh, I think I did them for, like, the Mock Dome event as well. You've barely been doing roulettes? Yeah. I always forget it's a thing. And then when people ask me if I want to, then I get, like, nervous. Good morning, Jake. Welcome in. How are you? Hi, Cherry. Welcome in. How are you? Look at everyone coming in. Ah. Oh god. Keep forgetting I have to be fairly close for my attacks. Most of them anyway. Why did that sound like an angry cat? Happy. Manifesting you finishing your script this weekend. I believe in you, Emeralds. You got this. Oh, because they are cats, I think. Oh, that's the little minion thing. Okay, that makes sense then. I was like, why does it sound like a cat? Because it literally is. It literally is a flying cat. Do we... Whoopee. Well... What does that mean? Eve, are you okay? Oh, there's this thingy? Eve. Oh. Ah. Huh? Sorry, what happened? Okay. Hello? Did I just get eaten? Am I supposed to be killing these? Oh, oopie. What does this do? What does this mean? Oh no. I'm scared now. I have no idea what's going on. Jesus Christ, okay. What is this? What does that mean? What do I do? I'm scared. No, leave me alone. Do I kill these? I don't know. I don't know if I should be doing that. I guess maybe. Okay. Jesus Christ. I love doing new dungeons. I'm definitely never confused at all. Oh my god. Did Eve fall over? No, Eve had like the little yellow thingy that I also had. You got yoinked? Oopie. Ah. God. Please. Wait. Oh my god. Send help. Send help. I keep thinking I have like longer range, but I really don't. I have slightly longer range than as a tank, I think. But not really that much. Well, I say as a tank, I mean as a warrior. Oh, did it die? Okay. Weird. Oh, did you fall over, Eve? I didn't see that. I just saw the yellow thingy. So hard trying to remember distance, yeah. Because sometimes I can do it from further away than I think, and then other times I need to be like closer than I think. Oh my god, why is my game lagging so much? What is going on? It's happening a lot yesterday as well. I don't know. Don't know why. Ah. Oh my god. All the AoEs. No yoinking Eve, bro. Treasure. Ah. Oh, I didn't mean to click that. Oopie. Not me wasting that. For fuck's sake. That's the only issue with having to click my thingies, is that I sometimes misclick. Oh. Oh my god. This is so confusing. Oh, hello. Please, sir. Ah. See, if I hadn't wasted my my thingy, could have done that now. Why is he jumping around so much? Stop doing that. Jesus. Me trying to quickly do this. Second Wind, that was the name of the thing I was thinking of. The cooldown for Second Wind is so long as well. So if I misclick on that, it's really not ideal. Love clicking on it when I'm full health. Maybe I should rebind it to something else. Or like move it, I mean. Because it's right in the middle of things that I do regularly click. So, might not be the best place for it. Oh. Sorry, I'm not really very talkative while I'm doing this. Oh god. Cutscene time. Go on T-Rex. It does look like a T-Rex. Oh, whoopee. Dear man, consort of Nidhogg, we beseech you, grant us safe pass. Okay, I didn't have time to read that. As I thought, blind to reason like all the rest, if you would see our mission to its conclusion, you know what must be done. Whoopee. Such rage and rancor, is there truly no other way? It's so bright. I don't know what this means. Do the cracks in the ground mean something? Because sometimes they do. What is this? What does that mean? Why do I have something on my head? Panicking. I'm panicking. Panic! Yeah. Real and true. I mean, I panic literally all the time. Nothing's different. Oh, he's invulnerable? Whoopee. Is he still? Yeah. Hello? Oh, wait, huh? How do I do that? How do I target the other things? Oh, I see. Okay. I mean, not realizing. I still need to figure out how to get the health percentage thing to show up. Cause I keep saying this. I could have sworn I turned that on. I have it on my other characters, I think. So I don't know what this means. Jesus. Alright, well, didn't die. So that's good. I love how they show up when that's not who I did it with. They were nowhere to be seen, actually. Okay. Oh! Oh, okay. Only Emmerich was here. Thanks for helping again. I don't know if I'm gonna need your help again today. I don't know what's in store for me. I might. A second crystal. Interesting. Okay, so the crystals are coming back. I see. Always the bright white screen. Not today. Okay, I mean, you don't know how long I'm going, Maddie. You don't know what I'm gonna be doing. Lilith? Oh, Alfie, I love you. 'Twould seem Tioman was the last. I sense no other dragons nearby. Probably butchering that name as well. What is happening? Huh? Estinian? Nidhogg. He roars. He roars. Why is that a hard word to pronounce? He knows we are here then. His fury, it bleeds through the eye. Uh-oh. Fear not, I am yet my own master. Are you? Roar. 48-hour going until Estinian's face reveal. But that damned worm's wrath burns hotter than flame. Come, the heart of the dragon's homeland yet lies before us. Doing well, you're at work, so you're gonna be off and on. Of course, no worries. I hope you're having a good day at work. Thus do we add another link to the chain of vengeance. Oh, Saint Shiva, when will it end? When will I see Emmerich again?
To the peak of Sohm, at the end of a perilous mountain path.
This is
could
pretty.
Be seen a string of pearl-like islands floating impossibly atop a sea of clouds.
I love this whole area. Lunchtime, go on.
Dragons and men had once lived in harmony, whose majesty no mortal eye had glimpsed for nigh on 1,000 years. They came.
Ayo. We have reached it at last, the peak of Sohm. It is said to be the highest mountain in all of Eorzea, you know. I thought it cold in Kurthus, but the air here carries the chill of a dozen winters. Oopie, Lilith is barely dressed. Now that we have scaled the mountain, there remains the problem of finding Hraesvelgr himself. Hello? Is that, the song? The King Moggle whichever number it was. What manner of creature is that? Oh, don't they know this? So cute. Lilith, do my eyes deceive me, or was that a Moogle? It was my understanding that they only dwelled within the 12's wood. Oh, that makes sense. I certainly never expected to see one in the churning mist. Thank you for the follow. If the Moogle does live here, however, he may know where Hraesvelgr makes his lair. Quickly now, before we lose the creature completely. Right. It was that song, right? Did I make that up? Ah, he's gone. Lilith, we must widen our search. This music. Oh my god. I've heard tales of these Moogles, but this is the first time I've ever laid eyes on one. They are rather adorable, aren't they? What? Why do you stare at me so? Can I not find a creature adorable? My heart is not truly made of ice. Do you think I'm adorable, though? Okay. It's your favorite area in all of Heavensward? Ooh. I see no evidence of this Moogle of yours. Are you certain it wasn't a trick of the light? Mayhaps 'twas simply one of these strange plants, shifting in a breeze. Oh. What is this? Oh. Wait, huh? Okay. Strange. What are those other thingies then? The disturbances, what's that? I'm sure I glimpsed a Moogle fleeing in this direction. Could he be concealing himself with magic? I guess. Oh. Oh, why is she here? Okay. Confounded. Could we but enlist the aid of one of the local Moogles, I'm certain Hraesvelgr would not elude us for long. Though the eye enables me to sense the presence of dragons, I can only identify Nidhogg's with any certainty. We could wander the mists for days and not know if we were any closer to his brood brother. And those are days we cannot well afford to squander. Shall we divide our forces then? Lady Zale, might I ask you to question any dragons whom you judge it safe to approach? I shall try. Yet I fear the influence of Nidhogg's rage will render most of the Dravanians in the area deaf to reason. And what of you, Master Alphino? I have not yet given up on the Moogles. Lilith, come with me to Gridania. I mean to petition the aid of the Moogles' kin in Twelveswood. After that business with Moggelmog, I dare say they will be glad to help us. Right? Assuming you have no need of me, I shall remain here. Nidhogg senses both the loss of his consort and the coming of the Eye, and his attention is firmly fixed in this direction. I mean to do what I can to hold his gaze, in the hope that I might delay any action against Ishgard. Thank you, Estinian. Come then, Lilith, let us make haste for Gridania, and rendezvous at Nofika's altar. God. Ah, but I neglected to tell you. There's an aetheryte of ancient construction here, which should make the return journey rather less arduous. Pray do not forget to use it. That was the first thing I did, Alfie. Don't you worry. Don't you worry about me. I sent word to the Elder Seatseer upon arriving in Gridania, and I'm pleased to report that she has agreed to grant us an audience. If anyone can help us to contact the Twelveswood Moogles, it is she. We are expected at the Lotus Stand. I trust you are familiar with the conjurer stationed at its entrance? Yer. The Elder Seatseer awaits you. Pray follow me. There's one guy who always busks with them in Dublin City. Please. Is it gonna... Oh, it's not voice. I bid you welcome, friends. The Admiral spoke of having met with you, but there's no less of a relief to see you safe and hail with mine own eyes. We humbly thank you for agreeing to receive us upon such short notice, my lady, for all you have done for us in our absence. Would that it were solely to express our gratitude that we came to you this day. Alas, the tides of battle yet dictate our comings and goings. Elder Seatseer, we would beg your wisdom in a matter that may finally bring an end to the Dragon Song War. Speak on, friend. I see. So you seek a means to contact these Mughals of the Churning Mists. Kupo? 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 Oh my god. Whatever. Thank you so much for the follow. I say Kupo. I don't know how many Popopos that were. Too many. Greetings, Kuplokop. To what do we owe the pleasure of your company? I was struck by the sudden urge to bring you some fruits, Kane, and I'm jolly glad I did. Tell me more about these Mughals in the sky, Kupo. I don't think I am, Jake. I don't think I'm okay. I will glad you tell... God. We're getting to the point in the stream where reading and speaking is becoming difficult. I will glad you tell... Glad you... Fuck's sake. You know when your eyes skip ahead to a different word and you say that instead of what you're actually supposed to be reading? Yeah. Hi, Static. Welcome in. It's going good. It's going good. Just reading is hard. I hope you're well. I will gladly tell you all I know, though it amounts to precious little. We encountered a Moogle high in the clouds of Dravania and had hoped that you and your kin in the Twelveswood might agree to facilitate a meeting. Pray correct me if I am mistaken, Kuplo, but there are legends, are there not, which speak of Mughals who dwell beyond the clouds? Indeed there are, Kupo. Long, long ago, back when the world was still young, they say my ancestors served the gods up in the heavens. Of course, that was before their masters took to bickering like spoiled children. Ah yes, the tale of good King Moggle Mog the 12th. He is revered for holding fast to a rope of miraculous length, that his subjects might climb down from the sky and escape to the world below. I remember that. Vaguely. Ignoring the more fanciful aspects of the tale, it may well be that Kuplo's ancestors hailed from the Churning Mists. Given how long his kin have resided in the Twelveswood, it is perfectly possible that the details of their history have faded into myth. Indeed, Master Alphino, such stories oft contain a measure of truth. 'Tis like that the Mughals of the Churning Mists tell similar tales of the world below. I can well imagine why the one you encountered fled at your approach. Oh, fleeing's second nature to us. We often hide when the larger races come tramping through the forest. Of course, where there's one Moogle, there's bound to be more. Moogle and all their alts. Which is why I've decided to take a trip to the clouds, Kupo. They surely won't be afraid to talk to me. I was hoping you might say that, Master Kuplo. You will accompany us then? Just you try and stop me, Kupo. I'll admit, the thought of venturing outside the Twelveswood is a bit unsettling, but I can hardly refuse a chance to meet my distant cousins. Hi, Moogle! Welcome in. How are you today? If you will have me, I too will accompany you on this venture, and lend my voice to your cause as an ambassador of Gridania. Okay. You been here? Thank you for lurking. My lady, are you quite certain? How oft has our nation turned to the signs of the Seventh Dawn in its hour of need? How oft have we asked the Warrior of Light to risk her life to save our own? Full many times, I say to you, and never have they refused us. Thus do I choose this day to offer mine aids to our allies for the good of the realm. Is this not just? Since Gartic? Oh yeah, you've been here for a while then. A most unexpected and most welcome offer, Elder Seatseer. We would be honored by your presence. Would we? Pray return to the summit and inform our companions of these developments. I will serve as the Elder Seatseer's guide on the journey back to Sohm. It being a path I have already trodden, I do not anticipate any great difficulties. Besides, we shall have the Elder Seatseer's personal guard to escort us. This music, oh my god. This music just randomly reminded me of when I got serenaded with fucking bagpipes for my birthday. Which sounds very strange, but listen, it was during during lockdown times. Well, it was one person. Yeah, it was 2020, my birthday 2020. So we live on the top floor of our apartment building, and obviously we couldn't see anyone because of lockdowns. But my parents wanted to come for my birthday because it was like a milestone birthday. Magpies! Yes, I got serenaded by magpies for my birthday. Imagine. No, so yeah, my parents were obviously like down outside. And my dad had a friend and she plays the bagpipes, and yeah, they played a song. So cute and probably incredibly annoying for that entire street. I literally live in the middle of the city center, so yeah. They had like a little banner and everything as well for my birthday. It was nice. Because otherwise, I mean, I probably would have. Well, would I have? I'm still me. I probably wouldn't really have celebrated it in any other way. But yeah, because it was like a milestone birthday. Wait, was it? Was that the milestone one? No, for the milestone one, we actually did something. Did we? Wait, my milestone birthday was in 2021. Did it happen in 2021 then? Am I don't know. COVID years are weird. But anyway, it happened. It did happen. It was very embarrassing. I was very embarrassed. I was hanging out the window and like people were stopping and staring. Me now contemplating all existence, yeah. For real. Anyway, the music just reminded me of that. Well met, warrior of light. Nidhogg is not stirred, but he watches us, unblinking. Why does it look like Estinian's got boobs? His armor makes it look like, you know... Hmm? The Elder Seatseer herself answers your call? Then there is naught to do but wait. Oh. They're here, Lilith. Greetings, my friends. I'm happy to report that our journey was mercifully uneventful, devoid as the road was of Dravanians. 'Twould seem the dragons have abandoned Sohm all for the churning mists. Elder Seatseer, may I present to you Sir Estinian, Ishgard's Azure Dragoon. 'Tis an honor to meet you, Sir Estinian. I've heard many tales of your order's extraordinary skill and courage. Friends, I feel it only right to inform you that we are not alone. The Mughals are all around us even as we speak, and I should imagine they are more than a little concerned by the horde of strangers that have descended upon their home. Mayhap now would be an opportune moment to introduce ourselves. This should serve. What are we doing? They're hiding, of course, but there are so many of them, Kupo. I am Kane Senna. My companions and I have braved the long road from the Twelveswood to share words with you. On this, the occasion of our first meeting, we bring an offering of light and wind. Cute. Ooh, such a gentle and pleasing glow, Kupo. They're so cute. Oopie! I am Moglin, the chieftain of this Moogle clan. Chieftain Moglin, it is an honor to meet you. Greetings, I am Kuplokop, ambassador of the Twelveswood Moogles. Oh, he is large. He a large boy. A Moogle from the world below? Your hide is of a different hue, but that... I did not read that as Palm. Am I okay? A Moogle from the world below. Your hide is of a different hue, but that palm is unmistakable. I might need a moment here, Kupo. My companions were no less surprised to learn of your existence here amongst the clouds. I hope they did not startle you overmuch in their eagerness to make your acquaintance. Full well can I imagine your wariness. I am told that men have not walked here in nigh on 1,000 winters. Mayhap you will forgive them their forwardness when I unfold to you the grave matter which first brought them into your midst. My companions crave an audience with the great worm Heavensward, that they might negotiate an end to the war twixt man and dragon. An end to war, you say? I trust you, Kanesena. The light of peace shines brightly within your soul. But I'm afraid the same cannot be said of your friends. To be plain, we did not hide ourselves because they were the first of your kind to be seen here in 1,000 years. Well, not only because of that. We hid because we smelled dragon blood. Whoopee! These skies are home to many, many dragons. While some crave peace, such as Heavensward, many others crave the opposite, such as Nidhogg. Suffice it to say, we are worried that the presence of your blood-spattered warrior friends will attract the attention of the nastier kind and invite destruction into our happy home. Whoopee. Now, just a moment, chieftain. Lilith here may have doled out the odd thrashing or two, but it's always been for a really good reason. She is a champion of the 12-Zoot Moogles, and I'll not hear her good name slandered. Aww. Now, Ambassador, let's not ruffle each other's fur. I shall of course take your testimony into consideration. If I may, chieftain, there is little room for trust twixt strangers. Might we not take this opportunity to learn more of each other? They are so cute! I want one in real life. An excellent suggestion, Kupo. In the interests of fostering friendship and keeping an eye on you, I extend to you the hospitality of Mogholm. Prove yourselves worthy of our assistance, and it will be yours. I shall be watching, Kupo. Tell me, in the world down below, do all of your kind look so different from one another? It must be terribly disconcerting. What was it Kuplokop called you again? Lilith. Your names are as odd as your appearance. Have you ever considered a nice Moogle name? Moglin is taken, by the way, Kupo. As are Moghan, Mogmug, and Mogwin. These being the names of the 3 wise Moogles who will administer the momentous challenges that I have devised to measure your worth. I call them the Trials of Trustworthiness. Undertake these trials, and we shall soon see whether or not you are worthy of our aid. Lilith will be MOGITH. MOGITH. I also, very recently, came to the realization that I don't see any Viera in the main story. To be fair, you also don't really see any Hrothgar or Aura, which I did because Yugiri is like the first Aura that appears in the story, I think. And then that realization hit me where I was like, oh right, you don't see them apart from like player characters, but you also don't see any Viera or yeah. Don't know why it took me this long to realize that. Okay. Hello. Yes, I am Moghan, the foremost alchemist in Mogholm, if you must know. If your tummy's gloopy or your wings are droopy, I have a potion to fix that. Or, I would if I didn't keep running out of ingredients. Luckily, you're here to do my trial. Yes, go forth, mighty adventurer. And mightily pluck 3 sprigs of cloud's breath for me. You'll find it blooming near the entrance of Ale Tom. It is not the safest of places, so don't let yourself be too distracted by the pretty flowers, Kupo. Do I just accept all 3 quests at once? Is that gonna be easiest? Might be. Jera and Hroths didn't exist until Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense. Yes, you have the pleasure of speaking with Mogmug. I know. I am the fluffiest, most enchanting creature you have ever laid eyes upon, Kupo. It isn't easy being this adorable. I can barely take a stroll outside without those relentless Dravanians throwing themselves at me. Why, they look as if they might just gobble me right up, Lilith and Limsa. In any case, fleeing their overbearing adulation is growing a bit tiresome. Your trial, madam, is this. Find these ardent archaeosaurs and slap some manners into them, Kupo. Perhaps a firm smack on the snout will teach them to appreciate my charm from afar. Mogwin's the name, and art is my game. When it comes to painting, there are none in Mogholm who can match my talent with the brush, Kupo. I know why you have come. Chieftain Moglin has demanded that I test your trustworthiness. But as I trust no one to create art that will satisfy me, I instead charge you with retrieving a masterpiece I seem to have misplaced. It was an ambitious and innovative work, guaranteed to fetch at least 4 Kupo nuts. Can I read, please? You must find it. Question the masses. Surely a pebble painted with bye. Literally a goodbye. I cannot read. What is wrong with me? Surely a pebble painted with I need to give up. I need to give up. Why am I still here? Let's try that again. And this time without messing up. Surely a pebble painted with such vibrant colors and unmistakable panache cannot have escaped the notice of every Moogle in Mogholm. There we go. Finally. Why was that so difficult? I wonder... Is it all in the same area? Or... What kinda? Okay. Oh no, it's not. I'll do this first then, because that's here. Mogwin is missing his masterpiece, Kupo? Oh, you mean that paint-smeared mess of a pebble? I've not seen it recently, a fact for which my eyes are profoundly grateful. Okay. Maestro Mogwin has misplaced his masterpiece, Kupo. Oh, happy day. If I am the swifter in finding it, I will soon have a genuine Mogwin for the price of a little perspiration. Honestly, who has 4 Kupo nuts? I'm fine. Just lying about to spend on such luxuries. Fuck's sake! I hate reading. Not Mog Toe. Love a toe.
Huh?
I don't know much about this stone, but I do know Mogwin's been creeping out the back way to Sohm All's summit from time to time, Kupo. Maybe he left it up there. Mog Toe. I am so sorry, but these bagpipes are doing my head in. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not in the mood for bagpipes today. Well, what did you find out, Kupo? Ah, yes. Now that you mention it, I do seem to recall leaving my pebble out in the sun to dry. Excuse me. The second part of your trial commences. Go, adventurer, and retrieve my masterpiece before some art-starved admirer swipes the stone for himself. Right. Oh? I guess I'll find... Oh my god, the game heard me. The game was like, you don't like the bagpipes? Bet. Turning off the music right now. Oh, never mind. Bagpipes are back. Sorry. How do I get there?
2 hours later.
Oh, I see. I see. They are so cute. Why are all these maps so confusing, though? Today is really the day of getting lost. So how do I get back now? Where did I come from? Oh boy. I think... Did I come that way? Here. Can I jump down? No.
A little longer than a few minutes later.
Do you have it, Kupo? Is my masterpiece safe? Why? Okay. Yes, this is my work. Is it not exquisite? I call it Contemplations of Zenith. Thank you, madam. At last, I can exchange my art for those delectable Kupo nuts. I've just... Sorry, Kupo nuts. Do I want to know what this currency is? Chieftain Moglen will hear of this valorous deed. These are kind of in the same circle. Sorry. How? Where? Who? Oh. Hi, Mr. Ellison man. Oh, he speaks to me. Oh, he's in love with me. Oh my god. Ah, what are you? Who's attacking me? Oh. I'm not over-leveled enough for this. I really am sitting like a shrimp today. I don't know. I don't know why I say today as if I'm not sitting like a shrimp literally every single day, but it's worse today. It's very noticeable to myself. I'm very aware of it. Go on, T-Rex. Go on, Lexley. I was gonna say Leslie. Which one is mine, though? This one, I'm assuming. No, maybe this one. Ah, maybe this one. What is happening? Does it matter? Maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe it doesn't matter. Ayo? Okay. Thanks for the help. I don't know. Well, there's 3. Where's the other one? This is what I don't like, having to find these little... thingies. Because it's very likely that I'll just miss it. Oh. Would it be up there? And if so, how do we get there? Right. Not me following a random person. Oh, they did find it though. Thank you, random person. Appreciate it. Your 2 brain cells. Real. Did you have any trouble finding Cloud's Breath? I do need it. Oh my god. I do need it quite urgently. Not me reading the opposite of what he was saying. Oh yes, these are perfect, Kupo. Now I have the main ingredient for my... I didn't read Palm. Again. Not the porn tonic. Listen. Now I have the main ingredient for my Palm tonic. I'm sorry, but that M looks like an R and an N. You can't tell me it doesn't. Speaking of which, how are you feeling, miss? Should you ever feel your... I was gonna read it again. I am just gonna say porn at some point. I'm gonna not be able to stop myself, and I will say... Should you ever feel your palm losing its bounce, then I'm your Moogle, Kupo. I see. Lilith, I will not judge you by your curious name. What I will judge you by, however, is your performance during my trials of trustworthiness, Kupo. Not him saying it's a curious name, and I spent literally like 45 minutes coming up with it. Thanks. Thanks, game. Wait, who am I talking to now? Oh, I thought I was done. I forgot I needed to speak to this one. Oopie. You were able to humble my Dravanian devotees? Wonderful. You're as capable as I am captivating, Kupo. Still, my precious perfection does not excuse those louts from pursuing me so mercilessly, their tongues lolling and bellies rumbling. The Dravanians and their ilk have much to learn about acceptable acts of admiration. Lilith, if that is what you insist on calling yourself. Not again. You have completed the trials of trustworthiness administered by the taskmasters Moghan, Mogmug, and Mogwin. During these grueling tests of character, I closely observed your conduct, as well as that of your companions. And I am decided, Kupo. Gather your friends before me now, so that I need not repeat myself needlessly. Are these trials over, then? My tasks have been little more than household chores. If our hosts select not to grant their aid after working us like pack chocobos, I shall demand compensation in Kupo nuts out of principle. But I hope it will not come to that. Let us hear the chieftain's verdict, shall we? Oh, they've sent everyone on errands? Love that. Standing here in Mogho, my thoughts turn inevitably to the legend of good King Moggle Mog XII and his seat in the heavens. Like most, I thought it no more than a myth, a story for younglings that grew with the telling. But with every passing moment, I become more certain that we have discovered the origin of the tale. Full eager am I to hear what the chieftain has to say. What sorcery is this? That my heart should stir at mere fluffiness? Me. Lilith, I was... No matter. What is it? Chieftain Moglin has made his decision? Well, let us not keep him waiting then. We've become such friends, Kupo. My Moogle cousins love to sing and dance as much as I do. Chieftain Moglin has finally come to a decision, has he? Well, I suppose I'd better flutter over and see him then. How go your trials, Warrior of Light? I myself have been sent on a number of expeditions to chastise the local dragon population. Did not their chieftain wish to avoid inflaming the Dravanians? Such contradictions aside, our hosts seemed entranced by the height of my leap. They compared me to Mog, a lance-wielding Moogle warrior of Eld who also favored such attacks. 'Twas meant as a compliment, I expect, but I doubt these furry lumps could... I doubt these furry lumps could outleap a Karakul lamb, much less a dragoon. Conclude your business here swiftly, Lilith. I like not this place. Estinian, please, lighten up. Estinian, they can literally fly. Yeah, they can. He's talking about leaping, though. He's talking about leap. He loves me for real, for real. Never have I seen such determined workers, Kupo. It would have taken us moons to complete all those dreary chores and niggling errands. And have our labors proven the purity of our intentions, Chieftain? Without a doubt. In fact, there was never really all that much doubt to begin with. You were, after all, already friends with a fellow Moogle. Cute. But, you see, before any meeting with Hraesvelgr could take place, certain preparations needed to be made. And what better way to help you pass the time than by having you perform all the tiresome tasks that no one ever wants to do, Kupo? I was gonna say not the growling, but maybe a little bit of the growling? Maybe a little growl. Oopie! Me entering my Estinian era. Oh dear, the horn. Bring out the horn. Quickly now. Me when I see... We blow on this wondrous instrument whenever we wish to speak with the Great Worm, Kupo. We haven't perhaps been treating it with the care it deserves of late, and I think Morgan may have sat on it, so we needed some time for cleaning and polishing, and straightening. No lasting harm done, though. Now, you need simply head to Zenith, the worm's dwelling to the west, and give the horn a good toot. We are in your debt, Chieftain. Thanks to your noble gift, we shall finally have a chance to plead our case to Hraesvelgr. Very possibly, yes. But I wouldn't get my hopes up too high, Kupo. The old worm isn't terribly fond of, Your concern is appreciated, but I'm quite certain that Hraesvelgr will welcome our overtures. Ventures. Should we ever arrive at his lair? Come, we have squandered enough time already. Ayo. I wish there were more voiced cutscenes again. Chieftain Moglin, we thank you for your gracious hospitality. Though we must soon take our leave, I pray that we may continue to nurture the shoots of this new-sprung friendship twixt earth and sky. Of course, Kupo. Visit us whenever you wish. Consider Mogholm your home amongst the clouds. Thanks for the help, Kupo. I doubt I would ever have found time for all those rotten chores. Hey, it wasn't my idea. If the chieftain had spent a little less time sitting about and a little more time chieftaning, things would have never gotten so messy in the first place. And he was the one who sat on the horn, by the way. But now all the errands are done and the horn is fixed, so... all's well that ends well, eh, Kupo? Well, I expect you're eager to be on your way. Did I mention your friend was looking for you, Kupo? If not, Alphino is looking for you. I'll be waiting just outside, stretching my wings. Let me know when you're ready to depart. To the best of my knowledge, we have all that we need for our trip to Zenith, and I believe the Elder Seatseer and her retinue will soon be making the journey back to Gridania. It would be remiss of us, I think, not to convey our gratitude to them prior to going our separate ways. Shall we? Some of these, like, little in-between quests are so unnecessary. Like, why did that have to be two separate quests? Speaking to Alfie and then speaking to her. Alphino, Lilith, I do humbly thank you for what has been a most enlightening experience. Were it not for your pioneering spirit, the existence of these Moogles might never have been revealed to us. It is we who should be thankful, Elder Seatseer. Were it not for your timely diplomacy, they would never have chosen to reveal themselves at all. And 'twas your presence, Kuplokop, that ultimately won us their trust. Their trust. I swear I can read and speak and do all of those things. It must have taken great courage to leave the sanctuary of the Twelveswood, and we are exceedingly glad that you did. It was my pleasure, Kupo. I've made so many new friends, and have so many fantastic tales to tell my kinsmoogles back home. Not me reading kingsmoogles. It is to our home that we must now return. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal, my friends. Safe journey, Elder Seatseer. We too must be on our way. Hraesvelgr awaits. Wait. Warrior of Light, pray attend closely to your companion, Sir Estinian. Beneath that stoical facade, a storm of anguish seethes unseen. Okay. Have you said your goodbyes and dabbed away your tears, Kupo? Then we are indeed ready to go. As Chieftain Moglin already explained, the shiny instrument we gave you is the best means of grabbing Hraesvelgur's attention. I'll come along and show you the way to Zenith. That's the big palace where you need to blow the horn. First things first, though, we need to make for Asa. Oh. Oh, and watch out for rampaging dragons. Maybe that should have been the first thing, Kupo. I love how it's like you sense a hostile presence when I could literally see the dragons from like a mile off. Like, no shit. Oh, ah. My little minion just sitting there. Oh. Poor guy. I guess just follow the path, probably. Let's not make it too complicated. Because that's usually when I get lost. When I start thinking, oh, maybe I should take a shortcut. And then it doesn't work out the way I expect it to. But I assume... Yeah, I think if I just follow this, I'll be fine. Ah. B. Help. Send help. Things were a bit bitey for a while there, but I think we've arrived in one piece, Kupo. I wonder what has the dragons so awfully snappy. I mean, the bad ones are always bad, but they seem worse than usual. We may have a small problem, Kupo. When the winds are high like this, Hraesvelgur invariably... English is hard. Abandons his lofty perch and heads to the lands below to hunt. If you tried blowing the horn now, I doubt he'd hear it. I suggest we stop at the clearing up ahead and rest until the wind dies down. This should do nicely, Kupo. The winds will likely have died down by tomorrow, but until then we might as well make ourselves comfortable. If we must interrupt our journey so close to its end, I suppose this place is as good as any. And mayhap a brief respite from the hardships of the road will help to clear our minds in readiness for the coming parley. Very well then, I believe a campfire is in order. Leave the gathering of fuel to me. I acquired a keen nose for firewood during my time in the frozen wastes of Kurthus. Clear our minds. 'Tis Master Alphino whose mind needs clearing. The thought of meeting a great worm in the flesh has befuddled the boy. Did you see him stroll away as if these ruins were not crawling with deadly beasts? Follow him, Lilith, and see that the wildlife does not make a meal of our young friend. We will have the camp ready by the time you return. Whenever I see the FC chat complaining about tanks, I feel like that's also what people do about me when I tank to their FC. I always imagine them being like, this shitty tank. Yes, emeralds. Listen. It's probably true. Okay, before I forget. Am I done? Yeah. I need to see how... Where can I set the health percentage of my enemies? Because I swear I did that, and now I can't find it, and I don't know how to do it again. Oh, see? Am I just not seeing it? Is it there? It's not there, is it? Am I being silly? See, it's not there. And the setting is... I'm confused. It should be there, I think. Health percentage, Moogle. Well, I saw it. And it's set to when it's below 100%. Oh, it's somewhere else. Oh, okay. I do have it on some of my other characters, though, so I don't know why I don't have it on Lilith. Oh, oh, I see. Okay. That's a dumb place for it, but okay. Not that it's super important, but I do find it handy to see. Oopie. Speak with Estinian. I think Estinian's obsessed with me.
Huh?
He constantly wants to talk to me. Emric who? Not me saying that. That was a joke. I don't mean that. I don't mean that. I love Emric. Where is he? I miss him. I feel like shit, just want him back. If I have one critique of Heavensward, it's that there's not enough Emric. I see I was right to worry about the boy's safety. Once Alphino returns with the wood, we can see about supper. The Ice Queen has filled a pot with what looks like stew ingredients, ready for the fire. Are we having a nice little camping trip right now? That's so cute. Look at him sitting there. Who's making s'mores? You know what? I've never had s'mores in my life. Desperately want to, though. I desperately want to try. She's so pretty. That's always Lilith. You could go for a s'more right now? They're so delish. Yeah, I really want to try it. Few things compare to the simple pleasure of sitting beside a crackling campfire of one's own making. Ha! So speaks the great explorer. Until recently, you wouldn't have recognized firewood if it came with kindling and a flint. 'Tis well you instructed me so patiently, then. But yes, left to my own devices, I would have been compelled to signal to Izael with a pile of damp leaves. I was born the pampered son of a Charlean dignitary, and alongside my twin became the youngest student ever to be accepted into the studium. How proud I was to match wits with scholars and philosophers. How ignorant of mine own shortcomings. That hubris invited manipulation and betrayal and led to the downfall of the science. Oh, Alfie, that's not your fault. We all of us are guilty of similar ignorance. How many men lay down their lives, never knowing what it is that they fight for, never questioning that which they have been taught to believe. Alfie, please. Oh. It was only upon meeting Hraesvelgr that I learned the truth hidden within our history. Were it not for that chance encounter, I would never have vowed to tear down the Holy See and expunge the falsehoods with which it fans the flames of conflict. I would have lived and died in ignorance. That the truth has driven me to do terrible things I cannot deny, but I would rather sin in the pursuit of peace than imagine myself virtuous for perpetuating a needless war. If this journey has taught me anything, it is the importance and difficulty of holding to one's convictions in the face of failure, of striving always to replace one's ignorance with knowledge. Oh, I wish I could give him a hug. You are well on your way, Master Alphino. At your age, I was but a fool swinging a spear, with scarcely a thought in my head. Even now, I struggle to acknowledge the misconceptions under which I have labored. Sitting here amongst these grand ruins, how can I deny that man and dragon once lived in peace? But for all that such an age existed, we are now in a time of war. Nidhogg killed my family, and no quirk of history will exonerate him. I may be ignorant of how the Dragon Song War began, but if we do not put an end to this conflict now, I can say for a certainty that it will only breed more vengeful souls such as mine. Oh. Not him throwing another log on the fire. In my hands resides the power to vanquish a great worm. If Ishgard's survival rests on me wielding that power, I will slay Nidhogg myself, orders or no. Oopie! Astinian, you gave your word. My word is contingent upon the success of our parley. Show me the strength of your convictions, Lady Iceheart. Convince Hraesvelgr of the righteousness of your cause. Doubt not but that I shall, Dragoon. Well, winds willing, we shall have our answers on the morrow. Let us sleep now, and face our fate with the rising of the sun. Please tell me the next cutscene is gonna be voiced, please. I beg. The campfire was so cozy. I must have fallen asleep, Kupo. But do you feel how the winds have shifted? They will have borne Hraesvelgr back to the skies above Zenith, I'm sure of it. This is your chance to climb to the highest floor of the palace and summon him with a toot on that shiny horn. So, I'll be heading back now, if it's all the same to you. Good luck, Kupo. It was nice knowing you. Not that. Not that it was nice knowing you, please. Have a little bit of faith. Let's all make a Stardew Valley farm together. How many people can you have in a co-op game now? Because it used to be 4. Did they up it? Is it... Can you do more? Oh, still 4. I see. I thought maybe they added, like, more... Yeah, just more. You'd love to play Skyrim again? Oh no. Sorry? Yeah, me too. There's probably mods. Yeah, true. Yeah. Probably. Okay. At least it's voiced. I should have clicked. Ooh! That's a pretty dragon.
Hraesvelgr.
Can I pet him?
By the 12. Mine ears hear the tongue of dragons, yet the meaning rings clear within my mind. How can that be?
Racevelga, do you not remember me? 'Twas I whom you found in Dravania. I who glimpsed the truth. The truth about your past.
He's like, new
about
phone, who
Shiva.
this? Oopie!
But speak it I must. I have summoned Shiva's soul from the beyond and offered myself as her vessel. She has made her heart known to me. I have surrendered mine to her. Do you not see, my love? I am Shiva reborn.
Oopie! Imagine having to voice this though.
Then the spirit that answered me.
But then, huh?
Be that as it may, Lord Hraesvelga, Izel's desire to heal the rift between man and dragon is real, and it has borne us this far. We would spare both our kind and yours the ravages of this senseless war.
Oh, he's
Pray
only got
join
one
your
eye.
voice to ours in a call for peace and forgiveness.
Is that the eye? I've been paying attention. I'm not gonna lie, like listening to the made-up language, I'm assuming, and reading the English is hard. Oh, are those the dragoon helmets? See. I'm struggling to keep my eyes open, I'm not gonna lie. I am not gonna lie.
Your tale bears scant resemblance to the one I was taught. How convenient that it should absolve your kind of all responsibility. But tell me, dragon, why should I believe your version of events?
Let's not anger the dragon.
Ishgard's so-called heretics.
I'm very confused.
Then, the seed lies within us.
Oh. Oh, I see.
Ye gods, I have borne witness to such a transformation. Looked on as a heretic assumed the shape of a dragon.
I did see that. Yeah,
I
yeah,
imagined
yeah.
it's some manner of Drovanian enchantment.
Right, I forgot about that already.
But if any Ishgardian, regardless of allegiance, has such potential within them, 12 forgive us. To think of all the dragons we've slain.
Oopie.
Oft have I wondered why Nidhogg did not simply raze Ishgard to the ground. Now I have my answer. He has no intention of winning the Dragonsong War, for it is no war at all, but vengeance, an eternal requiem sung for his murdered sister.
I have not come this far only to admit defeat. We can still return the eye to Nidhogg and beg forgiveness for our ancestors' crimes. Mayhap our words will sway him.
I don't know about that, bestie. Oop. Well, at least he didn't try to eat us, so I guess that's good. The eye belonged to Nidhogg. Oh, right. Right. I was just confused, because why are they both missing an eye? Azael thought she was Shiva reborn because she summoned her as a primal. Hraesvelgr tells her that primals aren't actually gods, but creations based on how the summoner envisions them. Oh, that makes sense. They then went on to claim greedy Ishgard was actually the ones who started the Dragon Song War by murdering Nidhogg's sister, and that the sons are still suffering from the sins of their fathers, some having been transformed into dragons themselves. Okay. That makes sense. It's hard to take it in when the voice is not a language and you're having to read the English, but it's weird. It's strange. Hraesvelgr was every bit as awe-inspiring as I imagined. His voice fairly dripped with power, the will behind his words so undeniable that it transcended my ignorance of the dragon's tongue. 'Tis but a pity that I misliked what he said. So far did we travel, even unto the very heavens themselves, only to be dismissed like unruly children. And far from mitigating this humiliation, the hidden truths we have learned serve only to prove that our grand mission of peace was destined to fail from the first. Nothing will deter Nidhogg from his course. Whoopee!
Well, what do you propose we do now?
Nice.
I, for one, am intent on continuing to the east.
What is there to be found in the east?
Nidhogg's lair, the Aery, is said to lie in that direction. And the eye tells me he is near.
You cannot still mean to slay him.
You cannot still mean to stop me. I have been true to my word, and aided you in this fool's errand with Hraesvelgr. But your efforts at parley have come to naught, Lady Iceheart. I would see Ishgard saved, and for that, Nidhogg must die.
Whoopee.
With the tale of our ancestors' vile betrayal yet ringing in your ears, you speak of continuing this war?
Nay, lady. I would but pierce its vengeful heart. When Nidhogg dies, this war shall die with him.
A moment, Estinian. You yourself spoke of the Great Worm's strength, that you believed him powerful enough to raise your city to the ground. How then are we few to challenge him? Even behind the stout walls of Ishgard, with an army of knights manning the defenses, our victory would be hard won. Yet you propose to contend with the beast in his own lair.
In close combat, this will afford us an advantage.
The eye.
And with two Azure Dragoons working in unison, who can say what might be possible? But such
I guess that's true.
speculation is meaningless if we cannot even find the worm. Our first task must be to seek out Nidhogg's lair.
The story of this nation grows bloodier by the moment. Must death always be answered with more of the same?
Such is the way of things, I fear. I shall consider it a miracle if mine armor is not stained crimson ere this conflict is ended.
That I should be blinded by my own lies. Everything I believed, everything I thought I was, gone. All gone.
Leave her. Your words will not reach her
Not to
now,
lag again.
and we have not the time to wait for her to gather up the pieces of her shattered faith.
Why do I feel this sudden urge to play Leap of Faith? When the whole reason I continued streaming is so I can do MSQ. I might do some Leap of Faith. If it's on. Maybe as my cat girly though, since I need the MGP on her more than I do Lilith. Why are you here? Sir, what are you doing here? You don't even go here. Maybe you do. Not me thinking it was just gonna be one. Oh my god. Look at that view. Can I get up? Hello? Let me up. Let me up. I said up, not over. But okay.
Is that it?
Why does he sound so disappointed?
Aye. That would be the Aery. I feel Nidhogg's presence through the eye. His caustic hatred gnawing at my soul. 'Twould seem the death of his consort has put him on guard. Mark how he wards his lair with tempestuous winds.
A similar barrier once barred our entrance to the Primal Garuda's domain, until we discovered the means by which it could be penetrated.
Ayo. Estinian's face.
Mayhap it is time we called upon Master Garland. 'Twill be just like the good old days, no?
A force of sufficient power to break through a primal's defenses might conceivably grant us access to the Aery. And I can offer no better solution. Pray consult this engineer friend of yours. Very well. On the condition? On the condition that you swear not to lure Nidhogg from his lair in our absence. And steal all the glory for myself, you mean? Nay, I am not so selfish as that. Maybe, you know what? Maybe I should have ended stream. Maybe I should have. Because reading today is not going well. And I feel like I say that every day. But today in particular, I'm not having a good time. Contact me by link pearl when your preparations are complete, and we shall set forth from Ishgard together. We're going back to Ishgard? I suggest we rendezvous back at St. Renet's Forum, Lilith. From what I gleaned of the Holy Sea's decidedly ambitious airship project, Cid will still be in Ishgard. When last you saw Master Garland, he was advising the Ishgardians on their ailing airship, correct? In that case, he might still be at Camp Cloudtop. Failing that, we could try the airship landing, or mayhap even the Skysteel Manufactory. But let us not waste time searching aimlessly. Someone in the city is sure to know where to find him. The question is... I'm so sorry. The question is who? Sir Aymeric would seem the obvious choice, but there is no guaranteeing he will be able to grant us an audience at short notice. Don't you worry about that. I am sure he will gladly grant me an audience. Oh, Alfie, no, we could have gone to see Aymeric. It'll be fine. He sees me and he's like, audience granted, like immediately. Ah, I have it. Count Edmund's youngest son prides himself on knowing all of the Holy Sea's juiciest rumors. Let us return to the manor and see if Lord E-Man is about. Stop cock-blocking me, Alfie, for real! Let me see my man! I was so excited. I was so excited to see the name. And then he's like, you know what? Perhaps not. Perhaps we won't do that. He will ask me to come like the Aeomric he is. I mean... Maybe Aemeric's here? Ah, the hero returns. How goes the fight, old girl? E-Man? We talked about this. We talked about this. Do not call me old girl. I know my birthday is soon, but, like, please. Well, I trust. In search of a Cid Garland, you say? Then say no more. The taverns are full of talk, and the name of said silver-haired genius has cropped up more often than most. I hear he's been tasked with getting that monstrous airship the Holy See commissioned to actually fly. 'Twould seem the project has been plagued with mishaps from the first. In any case, Garland Ironworks employees are known to frequent the airship landing, and I'll wager their master does too. The airship landing? Yes, I thought as much. Come, Lilith. We must find Cid and trouble him for his expert opinion. Okay, so why did we come here? I could have gone to see Aymeric instead. Because you already said airship landing, Alfie. What was the point? It's hot, Grandpa. You like a good idiot. He... oh, oopie. I, fully missed what was said there. Oops. Katie. Katie was summoned. I see it. Like, literally, Katie, I didn't agree. When people said that, I didn't agree. I was like, that's not true. Hot Grandpa does not look like Cid. But I genuinely, I saw Cid right now, and I was like, hey, that's Hot Grandpa. And it wasn't. It was fucking Cid. I'm so sorry, Katie. Because I didn't agree until I saw Cid. Greetings, Master Garland. I'm sure it will come as little surprise when I tell you we have need of a favor. Defoe Brothers. Someone get Hot Grandpa the Cid outfit. Katie in her Cid lover era. Lizzie. We're simply unable to differentiate between old men. Listen. Another wind barrier? And you say it was conjured by Nidhogg? The Enterprise would certainly could certainly take you where you need to go, but she would not fare well against dragons. She's agile for a ship her size, but not that agile. The Ravanians would fly rings around her. And if they took it into their heads to incinerate the rigging, there would be precious little we could do to avoid them. But there must be something we can do, some manner of weapon we could employ. Estinian stands vigil at the edge of the churning mists, but we do not know how much longer. Alright, I didn't say it was impossible. I said it was impossible for the Enterprise. We need a smaller boat. Biggs, Wedge, it's time we gave that new toy of yours a proper field test. It's probably best if I let the lads show you. Come on, the manufactory is not far. Okay, but where is Imric? I feel like I was so close. Could almost taste him.
Huh?
Oh. Alfie like dangled Imric in front of me and then took him away again. That was so cruel. Our little project just inside. I came from inside Biggs. Oh, you're going to like this one. Literally where I came from. You could have met me inside. Why is it always laggy? Not shaking Lilith's hand today.
Feat of engineering. We call it a mana cutter.
Wedge is so cute.
After you put down Gaius, Wedge and me struck out on our own for a bit, and started work on the successor to the tiny Bronco.
Impressive little thing, isn't she? My talent for ship design has plainly rubbed off on them. They've adapted the principles of corrupted crystal technology and constructed a mechanism which converts ether from its surroundings into elemental wind. Said wind is then harnessed by the specially engineered sails, providing the craft with propulsion and lift. All in all, a most elegant solution. I'm actually a little upset that I didn't think of it myself.
All I can see now is Hot Grandpa. I'm so sorry. Oopie.
The energy conversion ratio is bloody awful. To generate enough power to get you off the ground, you need to be in an area awash with predominantly wind-aspected ether.
In other words, there are a few places you can fly, lots of places you can't.
The new Ishgardian airship hasn't left the boys much time for tinkering, meaning it may be a while before this particular project
I'm
takes
so
off,
sorry.
if you'll forgive the pun.
I'm not paying attention. Oopie. Oopie. Me when I walk for like 5 seconds.
Tataru, what's happened?
Literally me going to the kitchen and back.
All over for you. There's been word from Alda. It's about Her Grace the Sultana.
It seems you're required elsewhere.
Oh, I forgot about that.
We'll see that she's
Oopie.
airworthy and suitably equipped to slice through those winds. You, meanwhile, should concentrate on providing Raoban and the Sultana whatever help they need.
Wait, is she actually alive? Is she actually not dead? Why? Okay. Why did they put us through the trauma of watching her die like that if she is not dead? Because they made it pretty graphic as well. That's cruel. That's cruel. Is she actually alive? Don't answer that, but like, oh? What do you mean? General Raban says they may have uncovered the Sultana's whereabouts, and he wants you, by which I mean both of you, to go to the Waking Sands right away and help with the investigation. Come, Lilith. Pressing through Ishgard's plight may be... Oh, Pressing though Ishgard's plight may be, our presence here will not serve to hasten the mana cutter's completion. Why do they use these words? Let us return to the troubled lands of Thanalan and lend what aid we may. I swear I can read sometimes. Dataru, have our friends at the congregation send a message to Estinian. Tell him we have identified a solution to our problem, but that it will take some time to prepare. As you wish, Master Alphino. Is Estinian just gonna, like, wait there? To the waking sands, warrior of light. 'Tis past time Ulda was delivered from this darkness. She is not alive. I swear to God. I mean, if she is alive, I'm obviously gonna be happy. I loved her, but also, like, I literally had, like, a traumatized cry during my break when that happened. Feels like I don't want to go. I don't. Even if not for stream, yeah. Cancel. Scares me. We canceling parents.
Thank you for coming.
Ayo?
No thanks are necessary, General. I trust your recuperation continues apace.
I cannot complain. Thanks to Higiri and her ministrations, I've regained much of the strength I lost during my imprisonment.
I gather you have made progress in the search for Her Grace.
Aye, some good fortune at last. A few days past, Dulala informed us that a sizable shipment of alchemical supplies had been delivered to the palace.
With Papa Shan's assistance, I set out to ascertain the source and nature of the shipment. My inquiries led me to Frondale's frontistery. There, I learned that an order had been placed for a curious substance designed to sustain patients trapped in death-like slumber. An invention of the former head alchemist, apparently.
A death-like slumber? This cannot be a coincidence.
It lends some weight to Dulala's claims, aye. Her Grace is likely somewhere within the palace, abed but alive.
Before making any attempt to extricate the Sultana, however, it seemed prudent to learn what manner of substance was used to induce her torpor. To that end, I made inquiries as to the whereabouts of the one most like to have administered it. The lady-in-waiting, Meriel. We sent for you as soon as we learned of her location. All that remains is to apprehend the woman.
We shall find our cat's paw in the Silver Bazaar. But we must tread carefully. The market is not the bustling place it once was, and someone is sure to mark our coming. Should they inform the monetarists, we'll have a fight on our hands. We must be prepared for the worst, and being short an arm, I thought it wise to take another in its stead. What say you, Warrior of Light? Will you lend me yours?
Imagine if Lilith's like, yeah, sure, and she just, like, takes off her arm.
Then I pity the bastard that stands in our way.
Oh
Come,
my
friends.
god.
For none
What
of
is my
and
mind?
for Ulda!
Ignoring the stress of having to leave the apartment, do I think I'll have a good time if I go, or do I think I'll be miserable while I'm there? I mean, I won't be miserable. It's not going to be that bad, but I just don't think I'll have the best time either. Does that make sense? Our target is Meriel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting, a woman of Midlander heritage. I'm told the two of you have met. Our sources indicate that she left the palace shortly after the incident and quietly rejoined the dwindling population of the Silver Bazaar. I suggest we begin by questioning the market's residents and confirm that Meriel is still in hiding there. I am so sorry, but I'm actually kind of upset at the fact that she's not actually dead. Like, what do you mean? Why did you put me through that for, like, no reason? Everyone like, oh my god, she's still alive, yay! Me, angry as fuck. You've never been a fan of the whole bringing people back from the dead trope? It feels like a cop-out? Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I've been happy when, like, some of my favorite characters in TV shows or books or whatever turned out not to be dead, because obviously you don't want your favorite character to be dead. But it does feel kind of like a cop-out, yeah. To be fair, though, I'm used to, well, I guess, spoiler alert, kind of, maybe? Well, too late now. I'm used to watching Supernatural, so, like, Everyone's dying and coming back every 5 minutes. I have definitely had shows or stories, movies, books, whatever, where I was happy to see them again, where I was like, no, 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 there's no way that they can be dead. Just because I didn't want them to be, but in this case, like, the way it happened and the way we saw it and the way they made it so graphic makes it extra annoying, in a sense. Because I'm just like, why did you have to make it so traumatizing if it wasn't real? I literally had to, like, take a break and cry. Like, what do you mean that wasn't real? It's like and it was all a dream ending. Oh my god. That's even more annoying, though. That's worse. I feel like that's worse than bringing someone back from the dead. But yeah, it's kind of the same vibe. If they wanted to be believable, true. But I would have still believed it if they hadn't shown it so, like, graphically. I would have still believed that. Yeah, we're talking about the Sultana. I forgot her name. Nanamo. Because now they're telling me that she's not dead. So yeah, I'm just a little bit annoyed. Do I know of any returning residents? Gods, don't tell me don't tell me they're starting to come back. My masters will not be pleased to hear of this. And what brings you to our lonely little hamlet? I believe the arrival of your entourage just about doubled our population. Looking for Mariel, you say? If you're hoping to lure her back to Ul'dah, you may as well give up now. The girl's done with city life. Oh. Mariel? Aye, she's here. Left the city for good, she says. Barely leaves her house, though. It's the one closest to the market entrance.
You are Mariel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting?
Yes, it is. That's her.
I know no one of that name. Pray excuse me.
Not her lying. Oopie.
General Alden.
Oh, he angry. With his two little lalas behind him.
We will have the truth from you, girl.
Her face. Oopie.
Mayhap 'twould be better coming from me.
Lonorito, you'd best talk fast.
As you know, Teleji Adeleji's Cartano reclamation bill was no more than a facade. A means to get his grubby little hands on that Allagan monstrosity Omega. When he learned of Nanamo's intention to abdicate, however, he was forced to amend his plans. Suddenly, assassination seemed the most promising way to further his ambitions. I am told Teleji had discovered a maid in whose veins ran the blood of House Thorn. A new, more pliable puppet to sit the throne. 'Twould have caused an uproar, of course, but few could have contested her claim.
I'm not paying attention. Oops. Oops.
'Twas plain that Teleji's wild machinations had outgrown our ability to control them. So I decided to usurp his scheme and left the fool to seal his own demise.
And what of Nanamo?
Oh, I have no desire to harm her grace. 'Twould profit me little to destabilize our government. Thus did I employ young Mariel here to administer a potent sleeping potion in place of a poison.
Oh, I see. I still can't believe they've done this, though. I'm
You
still a
should
little
know,
bit annoyed.
General, that your dear friend Ilberd was fully aware of my plan. I had him lie about the assassination as a means to prime your rage against Teleji. We weren't entirely sure how you would react, but things went rather better than expected.
You conniving little worm.
Exactly.
You had your claws in the Crystal Braves before their first recruit had sworn to serve.
But
Beat him
of
up.
course, when a new game begins, 'tis only prudent to have a piece on the board. Ilberd was mine. Truth be told, a significant proportion of the Braves' initial endowment was also mine. With such large sums moving about, 'twas a rather trifling matter to disguise my own contribution.
Oh, Alfie.
Ah, Ilberd. I secured his services with a promise to support his cause once my authority had been solidified. I swear, the man thinks of naught but prizing Alamigo from the grasp of the Empire. Unlike you, General, the poor fellow seems quite unable to forsake the land of his forefathers. Mayhap that's why he called you a traitor to your people and a disgrace to your homeland, amongst other things. What was it he always compared you to? Oh, yes, an overgrown lapdog begging for scraps at the Sultan's table.
Up.
Oh, how we laughed.
Can I beat him up?
Alas,
Can I do that?
Ilberd's entertaining little outbursts eventually gave way to wearisome tirades, and the zealous brute became rather unruly. I had no wish to see you executed, you understand, but he would not take no for an answer. Rest assured, his employment
I still don't know
since ended.
who to believe. Or what to believe.
Which brings us neatly to the present. What say you, General? Both you and the Sultana are alive. We have one corpse and one fugitive. And preparations have been made to restore your good name. Shall we cry quits and start again with a blank ledger?
The hells we will! Do you honestly expect me to forgive and forget? After all you've done? You're guilty of high treason!
Stay your blade, Master Alden. You yourself are not innocent. Or have you forgotten your own crime in executing Teleji Adeleji without trial? Though you acted out of loyalty to the Sultana, such deeds are in violation of both the word and spirit of the law. If you would, Lord Lolorito?
This potion will wake the Sultana from her slumber. Consider it a
Will
gesture
it?
of conciliation. You will find her grace resting comfortably within her private chambers. Should you doubt my word, I shall willingly accompany you to the palace as your hostage.
I do not trust this man. Imagine if he breaks it.
I like not your motives, Lolorito. But you saved the Sultana's life, and for that, you have my gratitude.
Rauban Aldin, you are hereby reinstated as General of the Immortal Flames. the citizens of Ul'dah shall once more be united under Nanamo Ul'Namo, and together we shall usher in a new age of prosperity.
I'm sorry, but who is she? I know I've seen her before, but like, what is her... Why does she have that authority to do that? Syndicate member, okay. Hmm. I'm having a hard time figuring out what to believe from this whole thing. By the 12, I feared Lord Lolorito's arrival would herald another bloodbath. Little did I suspect that he of all people would gift us the means to rouse the Sultana. Did he, though? I should probably not start the next quest. I should probably end stream here. I kind of want to know what happens next, though. Do what I want. I mean, I want to continue MSQ. Probably shouldn't. That's what I want. Anyway. Time for the question mark quest. Shall we also make our way to Ul'dah? I should imagine Bartholomew has been instructed to admit us. Who the fuck is Bartholomew? The Flame General Raban mentioned you might be coming. Please, this way if you will. Right. I always wonder if people recognize me as well. Had to dip because your house and cat sitting this weekend? No worries, Anya. Hope it's going well. Love how she's not even underneath the covers. She's just on top of the sheets, on top of everything. Feeling poorly and legacy probably just affected my head a little. Yeah. Here. She's actually alive! Will she still be when he gives her this? Also, is that a Moogle plushie? That's so cute. A Moogle and a Chocobo. I want that in real life. She's actually back. Amazing. I love her too, Moogle. I cried over you.
Longest dream.
Oh.
Wake up, Your Grace. Another day begins in Thanalan, and the sun blazes bright upon the sands.
No, I don't want to cry today. I won't. His face, though. Oh, that's so cute. She's the only form of royalty you support? Yeah. I have a little tear in my eye, I do. Oh, look how happy he is.
Her Grace is awoken. The palace physician assures me she's none the worse for her slumber.
That's so cute.
I believe Her Grace will soon resume her plans to place the government of Ul'dah into the hands of its citizens.
Oh, right. Forgot about that whole
Whatever
thing.
path she chooses to take, I shall walk it with her. And we shall tread slowly, lest the nation be unsettled in our wake.
Grace's compassion is a shining beacon to us all. But
Shut
what our
up.
city truly thrives upon is competition. 'Tis in the struggle against our rivals that opportunities are seized and fortunes made. And with the Empire on the offensive once more, now would hardly seem the time to turn our system of government upon its head.
Are you privy to new intelligence, my lord?
I would hardly call it new. Remind me, what was the name of that enormous Imperial warship which met its end in Mordona? Oh, wait, I have it. The Agrius. Yes, well, 'twould appear that the Garleans have been hard at work on another such vessel.
How close are they to completing this ship? Is it operational?
The dramatic zooms get me.
Its maiden flight was a success, I hear. I should imagine Emperor Varys is eager to see how it performs in battle. My lords and ladies, I move that it is time to repair the damage caused by Teleji Adeleji and prepare our great nation to repel the Empire once more.
Lilith's face.
'Tis well that the Sultana has awoken. The Syndicate yet needs to put its house in order, but 'twould seem the worst of the confusion has passed. Uldar has taken control of its future, and I must do the same. I have decided to disband the Crystal Braves.
That was
Among
a
the
decision that
recruits,
still needed
there
to
were
be
those who
made.
supported
Okay.
our order's goals and convictions with all sincerity. 'Tis my hope that these loyal men and women will choose to remain our allies in the battles to come. As for those who sided with the traitor, Ilberd, they shall be hunted down and held to account for their crimes.
Oopie.
It is my earnest hope that they will surrender themselves peaceably when the time comes, though I think it unlikely. Ah, my all-conquering Crystal Braves. The model army meant to pave the way for a single unified grand company of Eorzea. That so high an ideal should be brought so low. I need not tell you how deeply the betrayal stung me. Yet I see now that it was mine own naivety and pride which allowed the Braves to fall prey to corruption. As ever, it is to your own shining example that I turn for inspiration. Like you, I mean to stand firm in the face of hardship and give mine all for the cause. Let us resume the search for our missing comrades, that we might come together to shine the light of dawn across the realm once more.
Yeah, all of that didn't need to happen. She's
The role of
alive.
Crystal Brave Commander suited me ill, and I shall play it no longer. Henceforth, I shall be no more or less than Alphino, proud member of the Scions.
I love Alfie. I get why everyone loves him now. I blush to speak thus of mine inner turmoil, but the fact remains, there is no woman alive in whom I would rather confide. Oh, Alfie. Were it not for your shining example, I might never have emerged from beneath the pall of my despair. He is trying his best. He really warms on you. He does. He does. He's just a kid trying his best. Still no word from Master Garland. I hope this mana cutter of theirs is nearing completion. I am assured that her grace will make a full recovery. Aye, and Ulda too shall flourish once more. General Raban and his colleagues have matters well in hand, I believe. Lady Yugiri, a question if I may. I believe your people have been keeping a close watch on the Crystal Braves. Might you know how things stand at the Rising Stones? Ah, yes, of course. You will be pleased to know that the 3rd Unit Braves abandoned the Revenant Stole when they learned of Captain Ilbert's defeat. The only blue uniforms to be seen there now are those worn by soldiers loyal to you, Master Alphino. To me? I see. I'm grateful to hear that at least some of our members were true to their oaths. Ere we return to Ishgard, I must go to the Rising Stones and thank these stalwarts for their service. It shall be my final act as a Crystal Brave commander. Will you join me, Lilith? You were there at the company's inception. 'Tis only fitting that you be present at its end. And I would appreciate the support. Oh. I'm gonna be honest. I kind of assumed the Crystal Braves were done after all of that. I did not think that that was something that still needed to happen. Commander? You're alive? And Lilith, too. I knew you'd scrape through. My splendid Crystal Braves, I've wronged you. All of you. My promises of glory and salvation have brought you naught but blood and betrayal. Oh. Bah, you'll not hear us complaining. 'Twas a sight messier than expected, aye, but we was still fighting for the freedom of all, just like we swore. Ain't that right, mates? Aye. Alfia! You humble me. I'm truly blessed to have such steadfast comrades. Me. That's me saying that, actually. It is with the most profound regret, then, that I must... That's enough of that, Commander. We know what you've a mind to say, and we ain't having none of it. Oh, we've talked it over, see, and we're all agreed. You can take our uniforms and strip us of our ranks, but we won't be no less of a company. Aww. But the Crystal Braves... The Crystal Braves may be finished, but the ideals upon which the company was founded live on. They bind us to each other, and to you. Commander, Alphino, our minds are made up, so you may as well get used to it. Let us help the Scions. Let us help you find Minfilia and the others. Oh, I love them. I can't believe I didn't trust you. My friends, after all that has happened, I know not what to say. Oh. Oh. Can I hug him? Please. Love a pirate with a heart of gold? Yeah. Oh, that's so cute. Pray excuse me, I had thought my tears spent. My grandfather used to say that one could measure a man by the constancy of his comrades. Mayhap I am the exception which proves the rule. Nay, do not protest. I know that I am not worthy of their loyalty, Lilith. Shut up, actually, Alfie. Yes, you are. But as Thaliak is my witness, I shall do everything in my power to earn it. He's just a baby. He's just a baby. He's just like me for real. I must speak of future plans with the remaining Braves. Any information we uncover on the missing Scions will need to be shared with our allies across the realm. Specifically, Urianger in the Waking Sands and Tataru in Ishgard. I can... You know what? You know what I can do? Station me in Ishgard and I will keep Tataru informed. While we are organizing our various channels of communication, I would ask that you call upon Master Garland at the manufactory. I will join you in Ishgard as soon as I am able. Oh, he's sending me to Ishgard. Nice. Where's Aymeric, though? Lilith! How in the seven hells do you do it? I was just about to send for you. We have but this moment completed the Mana Cutter's first successful test flight. Excuse me. Few minor adjustments and she'll be ready to go. While we see to the finishing touches, you might want to pay a visit to Forton Manor. A dragoon by the name of Estinian was looking for you. Estinian is looking for me? Okay. I do wish Aymeric was here, though. Do you not have brought him? Do you not have done that, Estinian? Okay. You have fulfilled your obligations to the Uldans, then. Mistress Tataru has been keeping me apprised of the situation. Once I learned that these mana cutters of Master Garland were nearing completion, I saw no reason to tarry in the mists. For the present, Nidhogg seems content to remain in the Aery, plotting his revenge. Might not this be an apt moment to unfold our plans to— Yes! Oh. That's so embarrassing. Why did I respond like that? No, why do I embarrass myself like that? Fuck's sake. That was such a spontaneous reaction as well. Fuck's sake. Might not this be an apt moment to unfold our plans to Sir Imric? I think we have kept him in the dark long enough. I'll keep him in the dark. Oh. He's gonna let me in this time. Yes. He's been what to speak with me? He's been waiting. He's been yearning. Sir Imric has been eager to speak with you. Proceed. He's so in love with me. The yearning.
All stands ready, Lord Commander.
Ah, the moment has come then.
Pray excuse my lateness. I paid a brief visit to the workshop to inquire about the mana cutters. The engineers assure me that they're ready.
The area is now but a short
Lilith's
flight
showing her
away.
ass cheeks.
Yet what a long and winding path we took to reach this point. Were it not for Master Alphino's proposal, we never would have attempted to parley with the dragons. Though our negotiations yielded little, our expedition with Lady Isar taught us much.
You took an unimaginable risk. I could scarce believe the tale Estinian told.
Aye. 'Tis true that many of our countrymen would sooner die than join hands with the heretic's mistress. But 'twas through that most unlikely of alliances that we came to speak with Hraesvelgr.
A conversation that went rather poorly, as I recall.
In this instance, the journey was more important than the destination. Had we not slain Nidhogg's consort, Tiaman, and put the Great Worm on his guard, the Dravanians would have arrived at Ishgard's walls long ago.
Aye, that they would. Full grateful am I for every hour of respite your actions have afforded us. Thanks to you, our defenses are much improved. 'Tis but a pity they won't be enough.
He's so beautiful.
Thus you believe an assault upon the Aery represents the city's best chance of survival. Is that not so, Estinian?
I am under no illusions. Nidhogg's might is legendary. But with his eye in my possession, I can stifle his strength at the source.
Where is he storing that eye?
And I shall be glad indeed to have the Warrior of Light at my side.
Obi, not in front of Imric. Estinian.
You shall have my blade as well. There are more of these mana cutters to be had, yes?
They're fighting over Lilith.
How can I, a proud knight of Ishgard, stand by and do naught while an outsider risks life and limb for our
I
homeland?
love him.
I swore an oath to protect this city.
Pray leave the slaying of dragons to dragoons, Sir Knight. Your duty to command the city's defense is no less vital.
No, let him come.
And Nidhogg slip through our hands. Who then will hold the walls against him? Will you leave Ishgard in the hands
Shut
of the
up,
Holy
Estinian. You're just jealous. Let him come. Let him join us.
There are others.
Who but you has the authority and the standing to orchestrate a city-wide defense? I do not, and neither does the Warrior of Light. That is why it is our place to fight. and yours
He
to
wants
remain
to
here, Lord
join us though. Let him. He wants to come with Lilith.
too
It's
must
fine.
By the Fury, you have shown some promise, but this adversary is far beyond your skills.
Estinian wants time alone with me. I see. I see how it is.
Your candor is appreciated, Sir Dragoon. I shall remain then and cheer you from afar.
Aww.
Well, my friend, it would seem I have discouraged the last of the volunteers, and claimed the task as ours alone. But if any alive can best this worm, 'tis surely we too.
Okay. I'm not doing well. I have pricked Master Alphino's pride, I fear, but had I been less forceful, the boy would have insisted on accompanying us to the Aery. What is wrong with that? Why would you not let Aymeric and Alfie join us, Estinian? Why does it have to be just the two of us? Do not think me blind to his talent. With a few more campaigns under his belt, I have no doubt that Alphino will make a fine field commander. But one does not practice on an adversary such as Nidhogg. We shall be hard-pressed enough without the added worry of carrying a novice. I'm a novice. He's trying to keep Aymeric alive. I would keep Aymeric alive. Like, I would not let anything happen to him. We have tarried long enough. Let us call upon Master Garland and take possession of the Manic Cutters. Lilith, old friend. The Cutters are ready when you are. The finer adjustments cost us a few sleepless nights, but we got there in the end. Which means you can get where you need to go. I tell you, these little beauties will tear through that wind barrier like a what drill? Okay. Through cottage cheese. And that, my friends, is a Garland's Ironworks guarantee. You have our thanks. Come, warrior of light. The Dreadworm awaits. He's leaning again. I can't see him. Not that. Maddie, I told you. I told you. You didn't know how long I was gonna go. You were like, nah, you don't have to do any duties today. Well, oh, he's not leaning. Okay. You didn't expect it. Well, you should have. That's true. I don't have to. But but what if I do? I'm sorry, I am gonna be watching the cutscene. Look at her! Whoopee! Not that. Okay. These little airships look so silly. Also, question, where are my other party members coming from? Because you're all gonna be there, but like, how? Okay. Okay. All right. I get so nervous in new dungeons. Everything feels new to me though, because I never do my roulette. Oopie. Go on, Lambie. Lambie the tank. Sorry, I always get so focused in in duties. Oopie. Ayo. Oh my god. So much is happening. Jesus. What am I even attacking? I don't even know. Doing so well. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Oh no, I'm suddenly very hungry. Not my game lagging? Oh no. What if it crashes? Why is it doing that lately? I don't know. Only on stream though. I haven't noticed it in when I'm playing off stream. Oh. Huh. Not me panicking. Oh. God damn it, I moved the wrong way. For fuck's sake. I love playing this game. I'm so good at it. Okay. No mounts acquired? Go on, Moogle. What did you get? Ah, okay. Never mind then. Why am I so stressed? I'm feeling very stressed right now. I don't know why. Hello? I'm sorry I'm not saying anything. I'm trying to focus so hard. Oop. B. I'm concentrating. I know. It must be very interesting to watch. Me just in complete silence trying to get through this dungeon. Oh, a treasure coffer. Don't mind if I do. Too far away, love that. Love that for me. That's okay. My shoulders are so hunched as well. It's the stress. The stress of it all. Ah, oh my god, there's so many of them. Hello? I didn't know what this was, Oopie. He looks cool. Wait, so is this... Wait. I'm paying attention. That's not Nidhogg, is it? Surely not. Surely not. Oh, that is Nidhogg? Oh yeah, it is. Who knitting they hog? Oh my god. Oopie. Oh, I'm not Oopie. I need to pay attention. I need to pay attention now, actually. Okay, sorry, I need to really focus now. Because I might die. Like, everything before this was just like a warm-up. Okay. What is that? How do we... Oh? What does that mean? What do I do with that? Oh no. Not our healer dying. Oopie. Well, this might be it. I don't know. Hello? Oopie, I shouldn't have done that. I clicked the wrong thing for sake. For fuck's sake, and now it's on a cooldown again. I need to stop doing that. Uh-oh. Well. Oopie. Did everyone die? Apart from me. Oh. Oopie. Oopie. Oh my god. Wait, where are we going? Now I'm lost. Do we have to run all the way? I guess so. Why am I always so embarrassed when I die? Literally everyone died and I'm still like, I'm a failure. I'm the letdown of the party. Hello? Can I... Thank you. This one is a tough one. I don't understand any of it. One attack, trapping and killing Lord before we could destroy it. Oopie. Oopie! Oh, look at him just sitting there. Okay. That voice. Ah, I can't see. I can't see. That was the worst camera angle. Oh, what is that? Because what is this? How do I attack that? Oh. Okay. Why does my game keep lagging like that? Please. B. Ah! You what now? Ah. Oh. There is a lot happening. Ah. Hi, Chris. How are you? I started streaming right when you went to sleep. Not that. Good morning. How are you doing? We did it. Well played. We only died once. I feel like that's not too bad. Maybe. Oh. Obi. Stinian is showing us his ball.
No worm! This ends here!
His voice. Go on, Astinian. I have to say, I don't know whose side I'm on, actually. Face reveal. Oh my god, that crazy look in his eyes. Jesus. Oopie. Not the blood-stained armor. That's more than a stain.
You gifted my people 1,000 years of suffering. Now I gift you an eternity in darkness.
Oop. Uh-oh. Another crystal? Yes. They're coming back quickly. A lot more quickly than I expected. That's good though, I guess. I'm assuming that's a good thing. I don't even really know. Because who knows at this point? That's so bright. You're all free to leave the party, by the way. I was gonna disband it. I didn't know I was gonna be thrown into cutscenes right away. Oh? Is that the Lambie hair?
They are ours, Lord Eldrath. The eyes of Nidhogg.
Aye. The worm
Wait.
lies broken and my father is avenged. With the wellspring of his vitality thus denied him, Nidhogg shall not linger long in this world. But behold the terrible price we have paid. My sire is dead,
So many brother knights slain.
This is the past, right?
We traded our honor for the strength which now courses in our veins. And still we are forced to make such sacrifice.
But not in vain, my lord. Hraesvelgr is the only great worm left in Dravania, and he dares not leave his lair. With Nidhogg's eyes in your possession, who now can challenge the might of Ishgard, ascend the throne, and take your rightful place as the ruler of our people?
Not evil Lambi. Look at him.
Nay, my friend. I must forsake the mantle of king. Though Nidhogg be defeated, his wormling horde yet darkens the skies with wings beyond counting. As one who partook of Ratatoska's strength, it shall be my penance to bear a knight's arms until death grants me leave to retire. When that day comes, no prince shall perish, but a hell's-bound hunter of dragons.
But Lord Haldreth, what then shall become of the royal line?
Think of your people, my lord. Without a king, who will the common man turn to in his hour of need? How will he find his way without your benevolent hand to guide him?
I mean...
I thank you, Sir Flavian and Sir Silvertrill, for dispelling my remaining doubts. With men of such wisdom and compassion in service to the realm, 'tis plain that Ishgard has no need of a king. But if you must bow to the demands of tradition, you need look no further than yourselves for one worthy to wear the crown.
That helmet did not look big enough for him to put it over his head.
Fare thee well, my brother knights, my loyal friends. On these shoulders shall I bear the weight of my father's sins. With this lance shall I repay the debt accrued through our misdeeds.
Okay. What does this mean?
What cruel jest has fate played upon us? Have we seized this desperate victory only to lose a king?
We can but act as our lord has bid. We few who remain must divide between us the rulership of Ishgard and her people.
Not I. My oath was to Lord Haldreth, and he alone. If he is not to be king, then I would hang up my shield as well.
Will you abandon us too, sir?
I would wash my hands of blood and betrayal, and take up an honest trade. Mayhap I shall serve ale instead of sharpened steel.
I'm very confused.
We four, then.
Forton, Hylanat, Dyrendare, and Zemail. But 4 houses to rule all of Ishgard.
And what of the throne?
We keep it empty. Until the day a king rises once more, we must assume the role of stewards. We shall shape our nation anew with a history of our own making, and let the truth of this dark day die here, upon the battlefield.
Oopie! Not them lying.
What ails you, friend? Are you wounded?
He loves me.
You have borne witness to history. To the culmination of the first battle with Nidhogg. The legend of Ishgard's founding tells that our ancestors were led to the land of Kurthus by the valiant King Thordan. In the midst of their journey, they came to a wide chasm, where they were set upon by a great worm, Nidhogg. A furious battle then ensued, with Thordan leading the van. Though the brave king was slain defending his people, his son, Haldrath, the first Azure Dragoon, fought on undaunted. And with a mighty thrust of his lance, he gouged out Nidhogg's eye, forcing the wicked creature into retreat. Thus, did this eldritch orb become a sacred treasure of Ishgard, lending its power to every knight deemed worthy to bear the title of Azure Dragoon.
Can the game stop lagging, please?
A rousing tale, is it not? Would that I could still believe it. But your vision, which we must accept as immutable truth, leaves no room for doubt, save on one point. If Haldrath took both of Nidhogg's eyes, then how came this eye to be lodged in the worm's skull?
That's what I'm saying. Like, if that happened in the past, then how did he have a second eye?
Beneath every answer we unearth, another question lies buried.
Oh, okay, let me scroll up in chat. I hope it's on. No, it's not. Never mind. I'll catch up with chat in a little bit. Maybe now? No. Is his armor now gonna be red? Is it just gonna stay like that?
'Twas a fierce battle, but one I knew we would win. Your fame is well deserved, warrior of light. Full proud am I to have fought at your side. I would fain return with all swiftness to Ishgard to inform the Lord Commander of our triumph. But we must first have words with Hraesvelgr. There are
Must
parts
we?
of this tale that the worm has kept from us, and I would know wherefore.
I'm fine with just going to the Lord Commander. That's, I mean, we should do that, I think. Though Nidhogg is fallen, my heart is yet heavy, and when this stain of corruption pleases me not. When all has been put to rest, I must needs forge my armor anew. Yeah, or now? With Nidhogg fallen, none save Hraesvelgr remain to answer our questions. Let us trouble the worm again. And if Iceheart yet lingers at Zenith, all the better. I would have her hear the truth from the dragon's maw. Oopie! 'Twas you, was it not? The furious screams of the dragons carried far. You have slain Nidhogg. What more could you desire from this place? Will you not allow Hraesvelgr to mourn the death of his kin in peace? Spare us your sanctimonious judgment, Ice Maiden. Ice Maiden. We have a gift for the Great Worm, and a mystery that can no longer lie buried. Lady Iceheart, the Dragon Song War has all but consumed your life and claimed many of your followers. 'Tis time you learned the truth of its beginning, the whole truth, that we may at last bring this bitter conflict to an end. Sound the horn, warrior of light. You thought I'd be long gone by the time you got back from the store? Oopie! Can't get rid of me, Eve. Uh-oh. Lilith is so...
You mean the moment I prized your eye from his head?
That's why he only has one eye. That makes sense. Well, doesn't really, but... I was wondering. I was like, why are they both missing an eye? Are we giving it back? Well, I guess we are. That is such a tiny eye for such a large dragon. Those eyeballs should definitely be a lot bigger than what they are. I like his wings. Oh. Not the elves and dragon feud. Whoopee. So... Oh, I thought that was gonna be a lot more bloody and gruesome than it was. I have a question that you don't need to actually give an answer to, but I might ask it anyway.
It was yours. Your strength that sustained Nidhogg all these years!
Whoopee!
Would that Haldreth had dealt the worm a killing blow.
And so you acquiesced. You surrendered your eye to Nidhogg, knowing full well the suffering he would inflict.
This one son an shin in Ela. Ekmon ratan in E. Esklos nisek a. Liz esk and gaan. I'm fire. Tomlos ineskla. Kas ehi shiso. Sekmon ina an. Srei snowfall in Sifi an.
Not me getting a coughing fit at the end of stream. Love that. Okay, so my question is, don't actually answer, but if they thought in the past that they killed Nidhogg and he lost both his eyes and yada yada, how are we sure that he's dead now? I guess, I mean, I don't know. I think I might end stream here. 8 hours is long enough. Why the eye Estinian Garrett and the eye Nidhogg had were different colors. I hadn't even picked up on that, Zith. That's how much attention I've been paying. Yoopie. You had thoughts about the whole Nanamo thing? Oh, you did, you did. You think that they overestimated how much they were able to do with Heavensward, and so in focusing way more on the Ishgard part of the story and the new areas, giving less attention to the main cities, they had to kind of sideline the old op plot they were setting up of restoring your name. I see. As a result, it feels very retconned. It takes a lot of the impact away from the ending of ARR. Yeah, kind of just quickly resolves everything in a single scene. There are still repercussions to that ending, but okay. Yeah, it's just a very strange decision. It almost feels like that was supposed to just, like, be done. And then they were like, hang on, we're actually gonna add a lot more story, so we're just gonna bring her back. Like, almost as if it was unexpected that so much more content was coming. If that makes sense. Didn't feel like that to you? I just found it very strange. I'm just like, why do you traumatize me with that death? Because I genuinely was so... I don't have any other word to use. I was so traumatized by that. I literally had to, like, take a moment and I fully sobbed while I was taking a break. Like, that was a lot. And now it's just like, teehee, that was all fake. She's not dead. Rome Reborn was trying to save the game after the disaster of 1.0. The Heavensward trailer made such a big deal about Nanamo's death and Raban being jailed. Yeah, exactly. I literally was saying at the start of stream that I probably should have cancelled, and I was feeling unwell and tired and, like, all of those things, and now I'm here 8 hours later. Still, actually, I kind of want to keep going, but I know I shouldn't. So... yeah. Oopie! Alright, well, I guess that's the end of stream.